Hello, not Linkara. Boom, brisk intro. We're gonna go very fast. And I say that as I fumble my fucking outro, or rather my intro. How's everybody doing today? We're gonna try to move fast through this React slop, then we go straight into Gray Zone Warfare, and then I'm gonna hop off because Oni wife wants to play Pokemon Go today, so I have to help. And it's also a big event today, so there's a lot of foamium floating around in the air. Lots of funny letters being spawned right now as unknown Pokemon. But that's all. That's all right. I did have a commitment to stream today. We've streamed yesterday with Razorwind. We had some pretty good runs, mostly courtesy of Fox, who was helping us out, hand holding us through the quests, also probably scoring the majority of the kills. I'm just happy that I managed to eat shit only once. That's all I'm gonna say. But this is Ryzen, pretty okay promotion. Generally, anytime I see a Japanese fighter, I want to see what he has there, because there's always a very strong chance he's going to be a Kyokushin boy. We like our Kyokushin boys. They move well, they punch well. Generally very pleasant to look at. So this is a Korean name versus Kintaro. Based on the abundant tattoos on this gentleman, I think it's fair to assume Yakuza affiliation. Yep, he's definitely... I see. A blooming chrysanthemum on what is essentially a foundation for a bigger tattoo. I am almost as heavy as these two guys put together. Okay, fine, not right now. On a massing phase, I am 90 kilos right now, which is just under 200 pounds, I think. Not really, not Linkara. I am very specifically a heavyweight grappler. It's not because I'm American. It's because, you know, mass moves mass, and I participated in sports where if you're 60 kilos heavy, you're not gonna have a dandy time with your experience. Like, the thing is, you need to be of a certain weight to move certain numbers, both on the mats and in the gym. Like, you can't have a 405 deadlift if you weigh 120 pounds.
さて小菅さん、まずは距離設定でありますけどね。
そうですよね。いつも例えば金太郎選手、いつも相手がオーソドックスっていう。
I'd say it's more of an issue of a lot of strikers in MMA being bantamweights, lightweights, featherweights, because, you know, Kintaro needs a little bit more heat. Someone give him an AO drink.
Intelligent.
Am I playing Scarlet and Violet with HD graphic patch? No, I am playing Pokemon Go. Go ahead, judge me for that. You who hath not purchased a Nintendo Switch, he who hath not purchased a Nintendo Switch may cast the first stone. Because I'm never buying that piece of shit. Just a class above as a striker, unfortunately.
Hey everybody, welcome back to...
Alright, so this is an update. I've not seen this. He's definitely more skill, has better reach, better gauging of his distances. That'll happen. Okay, so someone shared this. South Korean man Oh Johan breaks the world record for most pull-ups in a 24-hour period. Nice. Those are also wide pull-ups. Did a remarkable 11,707 pull-ups in just 24 hours. Lots of tape on the elbows, that's to be understood. There's a little bit of body English, but you know what, at those numbers... Did Manny Pacquiao only do boxing? I think he only did boxing, he never did MMA. Since my wife's second birth is not far away, I was hesitating to take on the challenge again. I was afraid to experience the extreme 24 hours again, but to give up like that felt like it would be regret for the rest of his life. It's too late to finish without taking the challenge. Good man, good man. I don't have a lot of respect for Guinness records because they're a little bit goofy. Remember, if you're good at something, there's always an Asian who does it better. I don't know. They had to limit the amount of foreign entrants into sumo at some point because the Georgians were wrecking their shit pretty spectacularly. Although the Georgians also did make it very easy to DQ them because they all seem to have a problem with drug use. We took CIA's master class. Oh no, it's yeah, it's those two guys. Sorry, I'm still afraid of dropping a slur on stream, so I'm not going to watch their video today. Retsusi. So, for those of you not appraised, I am a big believer in specific parts of the Big Beautiful Bill coming up. And the parliamentarian, who is an unelected Democrat whore, has struck down the parts that I am particularly invested in. Sorry to flashbang you with that cue, but we're going to have to talk some contemporary politics here. Yeah, so right now the bill is not that big or beautiful. Without the HPA, without the Short Act, I don't want it. I do not care. I don't care for no tax on tips. I don't care for no tax on Social Security. I don't give a fuck. I don't care about everything else in that bill if I don't get cans and short barrels. So apparently there's a new update. I have personally made a call, and I urge my community to do the same, to call the Senate Leader Majority, John Thune, and politely express the fact that if the HPA and the Short Act are not in the final list of the bill, you will not be voting Republican in the next midterm. Never mind if you weren't planning to anyway. It's important to bring it to their attention. It's important to hold the midterm over their heads. And remind him that as Senate Leader Majority, he has the authority to fire and overrule the parliamentarian because the NFA was passed as a tax and it should be repealed as a tax. So it can be repealed as part of the budget reconciliation process that doesn't require a 2/3 majority.
To the channel, I appreciate your time. Thank you for watching. I have an update to the Big Beautiful Bill as it pertains to the National Firearms Act. It's not, I'm going to tell you right up, it's not the best. It's not what we wanted. It's a second bite at the apple. And let's hope this one works. We'll find out. I'll tell you a little bit more about it today.
Let me guess, we're just getting the tax stamp for free and we still have to go through the NFA process? If that's the case, I still don't want it. No.
First, I want to thank Blackout Coffee for supporting the channel. They're a big reason why I'm out here at GunCon and able to do what I do. And I thank you for helping support a Patriot-owned coffee company here in the United States of America. And we're having our 4th of July sale. You can save 17.76% off everything.
All you know about the Big Beautiful Bill is Elon's meltdown that he was supposedly not going to get any money from this. It's not even about the money that he was not going to get. Elon's meltdown had a lot to do with the H-1B quotas being significantly reduced and with a lot of money going towards enforcement because enforcement was also... He was super upset about the AI stuff. Elon never said anything about the AI stuff, interestingly enough. The only people I saw say stuff about the AI regs was Marjorie Taylor Greene. And even though she does say some funny things, she is ultimately a 100 IQ midwit. So I don't really hold her as an authority on anything.
Yesterday, if you use code AMERICA at blackoutcoffee.com/GNG. Thanks to Blackout for supporting us. All right, guys. So yesterday I did the update. It was terrible. The NFA language was stripped out of the Big Beautiful Bill. Mm-hmm. And all day yesterday, going back and forth with people in the Senate and people that are in the gun groups, I'll just, because a lot of them are pulling together and working together, and it's great to see. We ended up last night, just after midnight, getting the new language of the Big Beautiful Bill released.
Okay.
And it's not the best. It's a second bite at the apple, like I said in the opening. Might be the only chance we get at getting anything, but we'll know today. No incrementalism. No compromise. Sorry, no. We're never getting a supermajority like that in the foreseeable future, especially if we get fucked over for this. Before 2:00 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, because that is when Senate proceedings are scheduled to begin on this Big Beautiful Bill. So I'm going to read you this section again. Don't shoot the messenger. It's not what we wanted, but it's probably the only chance we get at anything. So
no, I don't like this language.
And this is another part I hate about it, effective date. The effective date, it says the amendments made by this section shall apply to taxable years ending after the date of the enactment of this act. So
what?
I don't know if they're going to use calendar date, calendar year, or fiscal year. If it's calendar year and this goes through and gets signed by the president, who's already said he will, the White House has put out that the Short Act and the Hearing Protection Act are good things. They're wins to get in the bill. So they have support from the White House.
Sure, but they have to be in the bill.
But the way it's worded, it looks like it would go into effect January 1st. If they're using calendar year, if they're using fiscal year,
March,
we could be looking
sure.
at next July. So
okay.
I'll try to get more on that.
Or
But
July,
here's what it
fine.
says. Transfer tax, section 5811A.
Do not care.
And this is in the section reduction of transfer and manufacturing taxes for certain devices. It's amended as follows. A, the rate. There shall be levied, collected, and paid on firearms transferred under the NFA a tax rate of, and yes, this is unconstitutional, I can hear you guys right now already, 1, $200 for each firearm transferred in the case of a machine gun or a destructive device, and 2, $0 for any firearm transferred which is not described in paragraph 1. So they're keeping the $200 tax stamp for machine guns and destructive devices, and it's 0 for everything else.
I don't
yes,
care.
Suppressors, because it's a firearm. Yes, short barrel rifles. Yes, short barrel shotguns. Yes, AOWs. Okay, so they're keeping the destructive devices and the machine gun rate, dropping it to 0 for everything else. Yes, it's still a registration. Yes, it's unconstitutional and illegal.
I don't care. No, I don't want it. Fuck it. Nope, nope,
Next
nope.
section, B, making tax. Section 5821A is amended to read as follows. A, rate. There shall be levied, collected, and paid upon the making of a firearm a tax at the rate of $200 for each firearm in the case of a machine gun or destructive device, and 0 for any firearm made which is not described in paragraph 1. So if you make your own firearm, if you make your own SBS, if you make your own suppressor,
don't care. Nope.
here it's saying the tax would be $0, but you would still have to go through the frickin' NFA process. Not the best. Not what
good
we
enough.
wanted.
No,
It's,
not at all. Not.
It's kind of like our only chance.
No.
We do
No.
have-
This is gaslighting. This is gaslight. This is not our only chance. Fire the parliamentarian. She's an unelected official. She serves at the pleasure of the Senate Majority Leader. Overrule and fire.
An order out for us to help put pressure on Senator Thune's office to remove and replace the parliamentarian. It doesn't look, and I'm going to tell you this other option that I've heard whispers about as well, that I don't want to happen, but the scenario is something like this. This goes through 0 tax, NFA registration stays, because according to the parliamentarian, that part is
It's up in the air still. They're trying to not let us have our suppressors without the registration process.
it's just policy, and it's not a
Suppressors and SBRs still
tax,
up in
which
the
is
air.
ridiculous, and she's an idiot, but we're trying to get her replaced, okay? So Senator Thune, it appears as though he's not going to remove her right now during this process unless he gets enough pressure to realize he's going to lose an election, and some of his cohorts in the GOP, the Republican Party, are going to lose midterms because of this. They're going to look
Senator Thune.
like they're going to march forward, and then possibly they could remove her after the big beautiful bill, go through the break, the fall session when it starts, then put in a new Senate parliamentarian, and then yesterday Speaker Mike Johnson said there was a chance at a 2026 reconciliation.
I don't care.
We could go to have the NFA registration removed. Okay, so that's
No.
That's the whispers of
Nope. Cope. No buy. We have to put our foot down. We need to threaten Republicans getting their ass blown out in the midterms, which they likely will.
if this doesn't work. Okay, I don't want that to happen. Let's get the $0 in. Hopefully.
Nope. I don't want it. Fuck it. No. If it does not have NFA registration removals, I don't want it.
Because I know that'll make a lot of people happy when they don't have to pay for suppressors.
Nope. I'm not happy. Fuck the people. Fuck the no tax on tips. Fuck the Medicaid cuts. Fuck everything. If the cans and the suppressors are not in, if the cans and the SBRs are not in, I don't want it.
Yes, registration sucks. It's unconstitutional. It's illegal. But this is where we are. So I still need you guys and gals to voice your support to remove the parliamentarian. So John Thune's office will be on the screen here. It'll be also in the description.
Okay, I will be calling them on Monday, and I will be calling Ted Cruz's office on Monday. My message is going to be the following. If suppressor and SBR deregulation is not in the final text, I will be actively advocating against the Republican Party in the midterms. I will be using my platform to do that. Nope, fuck you. No, absolutely not. I do not support the bill if it does not have the things that I specifically voted on. Fuck, I'm angry now. Is it saying that you want to purchase a suppressor, you have to register it through the NFA? So yes, Q, the current process is that under the NFA, suppressors, short-barreled shotguns, and short-barrel rifles are considered NFA items, meaning that they have to go through an additional process on top of the normal firearms process. If you are purchasing one, I believe it's a Form 4. So, with a non-NFA firearm, you go to a gun store, your state laws are going to have some additional barriers, but generally the federal standard is you go to a gun store, you fill out a NICS background check. It's called the 4473 form. You complete that, the background check passes, and then you have your firearm officially transferred to you. For NFA items, the process is different. You still have to do the 4473, but on top of it, you complete an ATF Form 4, you pay an additional $200 just for the transfer to purchase what's referred to as a tax stamp, an NFA tax stamp. And then you wait for the form to be approved. And approval times vary anywhere between a month to 11 months, so almost up to a year, which is basically you pay for your item. Like I pay for a suppressor to not have tinnitus, but then I have to wait for that suppressor to be approved by some Jenny at the ATF after I've submitted my fingerprints and several additional forms, like on top of the 4473 that I'm doing anyway. The purpose of the Short Act and the Hearing Protection Act was to deregulate short-barreled rifles and suppressors because there is no reason for them to have any additional oversight. They do not conform to the definition of dangerous and unusual weapons. There are millions of suppressors out in circulation. They are not routinely used in crimes, contrary to what the Democrats are going to say, as are SBRs. NFA items are used in a vanishingly and statistically insignificant amount of crimes committed because mostly they are owned by people who are law-abiding and do not engage in criminality. So the parliamentarian is there to observe what's referred to as the Byrd Rule, which was instated by Senator Byrd, who, by the way, as a lot of Democrats are, was a KKK member, specifically an Exalted Cyclops. The Byrd Rule basically states that you can't pass laws that don't have anything to do with budget measures through the budget reconciliation process. KKK ranks go very hard. No comment. And the parliamentarian doesn't have any real authority. She is unelected, but she is there to basically mark up things that do not pass the muster of the Byrd Rule. The NFA was never passed as gun control. The NFA was very specifically passed as tax. That's why NFA forms, Form 1 and Form 4, are tax forms. They are not gun control forms, strictly speaking. So under the color of law, anything having to do with changes to the NFA, including things that are covered by the NFA, are budgetary measures. And so this is sort of the sticking point. This is, like, on every legalistic perspective, this should be cut through budget reconciliation, which requires a simple majority in the Senate. If it was to be passed as just a standalone law, then it would have to go to a floor vote, and then we need 61 votes, and we barely have 50. Because 10 Democrats are definitely not crossing the aisle to vote for a suppressor deregulation bill. I would like to think that they have that many sane people, they just don't. And it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. The Democratic Party just primaried a violent Islamist in New York as their mayoral candidate, so I have very little hopes for them. But yeah, I am going to be calling the office of Senate Leader John Thune again on Monday. I will be calling the office of Senator Cruz, and I will be expressing my extreme displeasure and the fact that if suppressor deregulation meaning their removal from the NFA, and SBR deregulation is not in the text of the big beautiful bill, I don't want it. I no longer support the Republican Party. Yes, I am throwing all of the toys out of the pram, and I will be actively advocating against the Republican Party in the coming midterms. Get fucked. Rolling up to the office and they look out the window. Oh, fuck, the Oni is back. Well, listen, I was nice when I left my message. I spoke to 2 staffers and I left them. No, I didn't leave a recorded message. I just spoke to the staffers. I spoke to the staffers yesterday. I was nice. I was courteous. I understand that they are just staffers. They don't make any of the key decisions. There's not a lot of sense in, blowing up at them. That I understand. But it is within the authority of the Senate Majority Leader to overrule the parliamentarian and tell her to kick rocks. She is unelected. I did not vote for her. I voted specifically for you can just do things. So I expect the party that I voted for to just do things. So, yeah. If there's no NFA deregulation, then I don't want your fucking bill. I want nothing to do with you. Like, I'm not going to participate in the constant election cycle circus of they promise me stuff and then they don't do stuff. No, we're only going to do this once. You promised me stuff, you're not doing the stuff you promised. I no longer care. That's it. I'm going full black pill. I'm going scorched earth. If I cannot have things I want through the political method, there are other ways for me to get things I want. I am very angry. Okay. Let's change the category to Gray Zone Warfare. And I will take my frustrations out on the population of Lamang. That's why democracy is a sham and everyone should just submit to tyrannical rule. Make firearm ownership mandatory. First of all, Digby, we're not a democracy. I am tired of explaining that. Gray Zone, come on. Is it not coming up in my start menu? Why not? You're an installed app on my goddamn PC. Fine, I'll do it manually. I would also make firearm ownership well, not mandatory. Mandatory is bad. It's very bad to step on people's freedoms. Representative democracy, exactly. Well, no, we're not a representative democracy. We're a constitutional republic. We don't have the words democracy anywhere in our founding documents. This was never the intention. A democracy is inherently a plebiscite. I mean, we don't do that here. I wonder if I'll get the game to run with this model. I keep coping that that's something that I can do, although it is somewhat unlikely. We will likely have to switch out to the Chibi model, which saddens me because I've put a lot of work into the Burning Halo. The UK has a kingdom in its name, but the Prime Minister runs the country. Sure, but you're a constitutional monarchy. That's what constitutional monarchies are. That's how they operate. They divest power from the monarch in everything but titles. If we were a direct democracy, we would have been ruled by the coasts. Parliamentary monarchy, you don't have a constitution. Oh, that's right. You have the Magna Carta, and that's about it. All right, how are we doing for frames? We need to recover our plate carrier. I logged out and encountered. I maintained that I encountered a bug because I logged out. I logged out at a cop, and I lost all of my inventory, which I should not have. So it's going to take the devs a while to get to my ticket. I have a myriad of documents, laws, precedents, and that's just how we do it. Well, yeah, just how we do it is basically how case law works. Excuse me, British common law, rather. All right, we seem to be a little jittery still. No, okay, the shaders are loaded in. Ah, nah, the encoder is still choking. We'll give it a moment. We'll give it a moment to try to unfreeze. Yeah, it does that when it's compiling shaders. We need to see how it functions out in the wild. Oh, it's nighttime. I wonder what I can do at nighttime. Let's see. What can we do at nighttime? Let me check the map real quick. Nope, Sawmill is not hit yet. It's a full... The server is fucking cleaned out. I have not encountered a new server in a very long while. Also looks like it's a full server too. I'm not terribly happy about that. We can check our regular hunting spot at Westmore. What do we do in this game? So this is a milsim extraction shooter. You play as an operative, not an operative, as an employee of one of the 3 PMCs active in the area. I need to load a downscaled model, otherwise it's just going to keep freezing like that. Just a second, give it a moment to cook. So, this is the fictional country of Lemang, loosely located somewhere in Southeast Asia, most likely in the Golden Triangle. Something happened, and the epicenter of something happening is Ground Zero. The UN attempted to swoop in to stabilize the situation, got their shit absolutely pushed in, and have... Oh, there's some stuff happening over there. Just a second. Let me get my MCX. You know what? Let's not even take the MCX. Let's take the M4. So, the UN got blown out of the water, and now the PMCs are there to pick up the pieces and try to stabilize the region while taking odd jobs. And hopefully at some point we're going to be allowed to hunt the Wendigo. It is very interesting. Apparently there's going to be a big lore update coming in the next wipe. I don't look forward to the next wipe because I have a lot of nice stuff. But I'm getting my supporter loot after every wipe anyway, so that's not too big of a problem. Or whatever the people of the local lands call it. Okay, I have my nods, I have, let's call in a bird, because I don't usually get this area so clean.
Exfil confirmed. Raven en route to base camp.
Who did the UN send in? Southeast Asia? Unsure who provides UN peacekeeping in that region? You know, China doesn't? I don't know. They're all dead. That's why I have my little trophy blueberry helmet. China does provide UN peacekeepers. I'm sure they're very peaceful. Yeah, you know they're dead because you can see local bandits and militias running pieces of the looted gear. And the UN checkpoints have been overtaken by the local military, or the remnants of the local military. So this was, so most likely have been Chinese. Well, in that case, they got completely blown the fuck out. What can I say? I would need to check. It would probably be based on the... Well, you could tell based on the equipment that you can find in the UN crates. And that doesn't... I don't think they have any of the Chinese pattern stuff. Like, there's not a lot of Chinese weaponry floating around outside of knockoff AKs. So I'm not sure it was China. But whoever it was, they got blown up pretty fucking hard. So, the country was a communist dictatorship. The heir apparent to the dictatorship then tried to remodel it into like a soft Singapore, mostly tourism-based. There'll be some Irish troops too, since they provide a surprising number of UN peacekeepers. I thought, as far as I'm aware, Canadians do that a lot too. It's funny, given they were the entire reason the Geneva Convention was even made, but that's besides the point. I need to fix my tracking real quick. There we go. It's going to be jittery on helicopter flights because it's loading in shaders as we fly in. Reminds me of Vietnam. So the NPCs speak Laotian. So it's in that general area. Hey there, Henix. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me reach over and try to find something liquid to drink. Best I have is tea. How are you doing, Henix? So it's not... It's fantasy Laos. It's Laos that was supposed to become a tourist mecca. That's why a lot of the infrastructure that you find here are luxury resorts. So, oh, we're flying into the airfield. So this was a luxury resort, Midnight Sapphire. This was a hunting resort. Looking at the rankings for personal contribution, Bangladesh, Nepal, and India are the top 3 contributors. Oh boy, well, I mean, that explains a lot about the UN's reputation in rape, I guess. That's all I will say on the matter. Are our boys still there? Yes, they are. The one thing I really like about this game is the community is very nice. It's not reflected in the equipment, at least not yet. Right now, the equipment is very homogenized. I'm gonna keep the laser for long shots. That rep mainly comes from African peacekeepers, since they're common in African nations to provide peacekeepers in Africa. Oh boy, I don't know who made that deliberation, but they weren't smart. Not a very cash money decision. Just a second, I'm making sure. Okay, I need to keep checking my phone because Oni wife went to do the Pokemon Go reps. So in case she needs something, I need to keep my phone up. I mean, she has a gun and her wallet on her, so she'll figure it out. Okay, I'm going to stop reading chat right now because I need to lock in. Hey, is the area clear or are there still stragglers? Where's my guy? I don't fucking see it. Oh, there you are. Hey there. Doesn't want to talk, that's rare. Alright, so we need to make our way to the main building, hopefully without catching too much heat from the locals. Seeing folded bodies, that's good. AK-74M. This game is disgustingly pleasant for enjoyers of AK slop. Ah, fuck, I forgot to take my Fulong Airbase key. That's unfortunate. Or did I? Yeah, I didn't take my keys, even though I have them. I'm not gonna wait for these chuckle fucks to respawn. I'm just gonna go grab my manifest and go. This is usually a very densely populated area. I don't want to be here longer than I have to be. Oh, a tan PMAG. See, UN armor, by the way. I'm gonna take this. We played a session of the game with Razorwind and Jamez yesterday. They were bullying me for insisting on running the blue hat. Uh-oh. I still hear someone. Hopefully they haven't started respawning. Where's the fucking second floor? SVD adapter. Okay, I need to pay attention here, otherwise I'm gonna get cracked and I'm not gonna get my shit back. Is this the PC I need? No, this is not the PC I need. How the fuck do I get on the second floor of this? There it is. Access database. Extract hard drive. Hell yeah. Okay, now we just run out and we're going to be very careful as we do so. Because these guys do not Someone's already taken shots at me. That's not great. M4 wins everything. Fuck this guy, I'm just gonna make a run for it. Friendly. Not so friendly. They've started respawning. I'm out, I'm out, I'm out. Fuck this, fuck this, fuck this. How are we doing for ammo? 37, that's still effectively a full mag. Just dip out. We don't need the smoke. It's very important to know when to leave. This game does a very good job of teaching you that one of the most important skills to learn in life is good pull-out game. One of those games where if you die, you lose everything. You have a chance to recover your loot once. So if you go down, you can respawn at a COP. I believe it stands for Combat Operational Post or something like that. Combat Outpost. But if you die a second time, the body becomes quote unquote old and you can no longer recover the loot from it. There's also a secure storage over here, so everything that's in here is consistent. But everything else will stay on the body, and if you don't recover it, you will lose it. And I have very nice stuff, and I would prefer not to lose it. We are mostly in the clear. Let me see. Do I need to go to Nomad? Winchester... We're gonna swing over to that cop over there.
Negative. All birds are currently dispatched.
Ah, lovely. Yeah, there's a lot of air traffic there today. Gonna refill my ammo real quick. Ammo du jour is 62 grain 5.56 green tip ammo. Generally pretty good for getting most jobs done. This game is very good for gun porn because you can change out components to a very granular level. Not the trigger pack just yet, but that's probably coming. And for people with bad taste, you can also do the same for AKs, but I just sell them off. There's also a very light nutrition system. You need to keep yourself fed and hydrated, because that will affect your stamina and your capacity for moving around.
All birds are in the air.
Oh, come the fuck on. Available in 20 seconds. There's one flying in. I mean, the good thing is that it's not over-involved. Like, it's okay. Our pickup is in. I really like the fact that you can do this. Like, you have your weapons check. Make sure you have one in the chamber. You check your magazines.
Moving out. ETA 30 seconds.
Alright, he's gonna come in on the far end of the little island over here. Islet rather than island. Try not to get smushed by the chopper. A big reason I don't like playing on full servers is the higher the population of a server, the more resistant to damage to damage that's not headshots, the AI becomes, and the angrier and more accurate they become, especially in tier 3 areas. Like, that's no longer a conversation that you really want to have with them. Like, that it stops being a very pleasant exchange. Hey, what we can do at night is we can hit Sunset Chalet, which is a very fun night raid. I just need to swap out to a different rifle because I like going supersonic on that particular area. I guess it helps balance stuff for higher population servers. It kind of does, but at the same time, if I drop someone up, I see a patrol over there. We're gonna have to deal with that a little bit later. I'm not sure. Sometimes it's a little ridiculous. Like, I'll shoot someone with a sabot slug, which it should ignore armor, and I'll have an NPC like take something to the effect of 3 to 4 shots with a shotgun slug from point blank. It's an early access game. They're still ironing out some of the kinks. Need to be careful. There's usually a patrol on this road. There he is. Aiming through EOTechs at this distance isn't something that I typically like to do. Let's check our night visibility in 0. Your weather conditions also affect your visibility in a very tangible way. Yours and the AI's, which is nice. A little far. And he's down. But those are edge cases. Need to crank my volume a little bit up so that I can hear footsteps. I'm gonna take all of your stuff, Mr. Sir. You got there, I got a little bit of money. We take money. Oh, fuck, I'll take your magazine as well. There's another guy walking this way. I may as well hit him. Playing solo is about knowing your limits, as I've discovered. I don't like the high-speed, low-drag playstyle. I think it detracts from the milsim component of it. I try to play this as if I am a tier 1 operator who actually wants to make it out of this place with his money. So I play very cautiously. I prioritize stealth. I try not to get into stupid fights, and I try to not enter engagements on the enemy terms. The enemy terms being up close and personal in CQC against multiple people. Because that is a range where they have an advantage, and I don't. So that's why during the day I stick to long-range engagements. Onii wipe is pinging me for something. Telegram has gotten slow recently, and I'm not enjoying that. She's asking me to help on a Pokemon Go raid. There are apparently people there, so it shouldn't be too fussed. People cracking off shots. Another really good thing about this game is that the sound proliferation system is very, very sophisticated. Squeeze in here real quick. Just a second, let me respond to this. Something by the lake. Alright, I'm gonna see if I get that invite. While I do so, let me offload my ill-gotten gains. Alright, let's see, what is this? Level 3A, wow, that's a piece of shit. No wonder you guys got blown up. TC2000 is not a great helmet. It's worse than the one I have, so I'm going to sell this as well. But it is funny that you have these little bits of UN kit laying around. The FDE magazine is a rare drop. I'm going to keep that just for novelty's sake. Just a second. Okay, that's a Zamazenta. No more available time slots. I'm gonna quickly hop in with some people to scab it. My team is half cooked, but that's okay. I don't need to pay a lot of attention to the raid. Unless people bail, in which case I'll have to bail as well. Right, so, nighttime raids. Let's first of all sell... Oh, I need to complete this. Hand over the task. Sound proliferation actually gives you a lot of information in the game, which is also good. But, wait. Oh, ban paw. Sorry, that's the wrong one. There we go. There's my intel. There's my street cred. A little bit of money. Search for long airfield. Find out hostile group's intentions. Why do you always give me night raids? It's not a nice place to do night raids. Search the airfield. Have I searched this yet? I have searched this. I don't have anything. Alright, let's see. Sell off the sloppa real quick. $500 for basically free. Didn't have to do a lot of fighting to get those. I'm also going to sell you this. I don't want this. We're gradually making our money back. Now then, night ops. If we're going to go night ops, we're going to need a short-barreled MCX. We're going to leave the 5.56 ammo, because the 5.56 ammo don't hunt. Because it doesn't go inside of a 300 blackout gun. Where are my 300 blackout magazines? I may have burned through most of them, actually, so let's just take the fresh ones. Unload... what are you? Are these subsonics or... Yeah, these are subsonics. I have my issues with the subsonic ammo, but it does work best for stealth missions, and we are alone, so we're going to be stealthing. It's an expensive ammo to run, too, just like it is in real life. So I guess they got that bit of fucking realism, Hank, really locked down. Oh, that's unfortunate. He has an ice fast. Okay, VMAX. No, we don't need that. I have my 1911. 1911s are inherently subsonic. I'll sell this off later. Alright, I think I am mostly good to go. Let me quickly finish off this raid so that I get access to catching in the background. My phone is also stuttering. I tried playing Pokemon Go after the update, and my phone has not been dealing well with the fucking graphics. I don't know why. It's just that for some reason it's just choking on everything. Fuck it, rejoin battle with this. Just go ham on the fighter types. Alright, he's gonna go down regardless. I don't need to contribute a lot anymore. Right, we are going to Sunset Chalet, but we're going to approach it from the back entrance. No, we're not. We're going to approach it from the main entrance, clear out any front gate guards so that they don't walk up on me, and then we're gonna go to the back entrance and clean up the rest. You're surprised I'd have it on my phone? After all, noticed basically mapping your life at literally all times. It really doesn't. I've seen people complain about that with Pokemon Go, and it's people who have never read a EULA and don't know how GDPR works. So I have very little patience for that particular conversation. I'm gonna quickly try to catch. Oh, come the fuck on, you glorified furry avatar. The thing is Niantic's bread and butter primarily data gathering? Yes. It's depersonalized data. It means it's sanitized of anything that is identifiable about you, and then it's congealed into a large data pack which says that people in this particular cohort, that's usually some cross-section of area, general area you live, sex, and they try to profile on income and spending habits as well. And then they sell this sanitized data to well, they sell it to Google, but Google then sells it to data brokers. Hearing shots. My only complaint about 300 Blackout Subsonic is that it does that. Is he down? It's not very... doesn't have very good stopping power from that range, and I don't agree with that. I don't think that's realistic. Like, it's still 300 Blackout, still a 200 grain projectile. Like, that thing is going to kill you. I saw people complain about, like, on Twitter, saying that, oh, it's harvesting my data. Brother, it's a free app. What the fuck did you expect? And also, the kind of data it gathers isn't particularly valuable, or... hey, fine, the data is valuable. You have no means of monetizing it as an individual. It's not really a security liability. It only becomes that if you try streaming the game. Like, I would never stream the game live because it gives away the particular area of Austin where I live. So that I would never do. I would also never make my account known because it also has geographical ties to where I am per the types of gifts that I would be selling. Not selling, sending, sorry. But the point stands. My point is, don't be silly. Your mobile device gathers way more sensitive data just on its own, especially with the new Gemini stuff. Here, there's usually a couple of AI over here. There he is. See one? Did not get a good angle on him. Queen. Are we doing for ammo? 55? That's okay, I don't need to reload yet. Okay, we're gonna hit the brush. I'm called into another raid. There's not a raid there anymore. I can't join because that's too soon to the start. I need to stop playing Pokemon Go in the background. It's gonna get me killed. Okay, there's usually a couple of AI on that balcony doing Overwatch, but because it's dark, they can't see me. Oh, it's 4 a.m. It's no longer dark. That's a problem. I may want to desist from what I'm doing here. Otherwise, I may risk catching some strays. Yeah, I came in at a very inopportune time, and I did waste a little bit of time playing Pokemon Go. We're gonna have to bail on this one. We're gonna come back when it's nice and dark. Because the visibility now removes our advantage of... I don't know. I really don't want to fight them on their terms, so I'm gonna peace out back to my cop. And I will come back when it's a little bit darker. Visibility at dawn is not in my advantage because the AI become very jumpy and they can see me very well, and I still need nods. So we're gonna pull out, we're gonna go to a different hunting spot in the meantime. Oh, someone's firing shots. Hopefully no one's raiding my bridge yet. I think the AI will sometimes just crack off a random round. Alright, you know, but we got a little bit of something. That counts for a little bit of loot. I don't mind. Wait, why are you super effective? Alright, we got this. It's not much. It's not even going to pay for the ammo that we spent. But that's what I get for mistiming my raids. Vendor, Banshee, sell this off. Okay, let's leave this here. This goes here. Subs. You go into the box. And we're gonna take out our big kahuna rifle. Specifically made for hunting the local military. These are our DMR rounds. We don't need anything else. No, let's not take grenades. Alright. I need to recover a little bit of money. This is looted. Because I may have gotten a little spendy when we were playing yesterday with James and Razor. In retrospect, I don't know why I bought Razor that night vision, because he has the same level shops unlocked as I do. But you know what? It's nice to help out your friends. But now I need to earn that money back. Alright, so this is a checkpoint set up by the local military. The local military has, I wouldn't say they're nice guns, but they're nice for resale value. So I just need to scope out my targets and take my shots really carefully. I do not see a commander there. He's usually on that spot. I'm going to let our arm stamina recover so that we can place our shots in rapid succession. Probably shouldn't be going full auto if I'm aspiring to accuracy. This one's ducking in cover. Down. Down. That was definitely a clean center column shot. Let's check our ammo. A little light. We're gonna reload. Usually a couple more guys hiding in the bushes. We're gonna smoke them out just a little bit later. We need to quickly check this opening down the road here so that we don't get third-partied by the militias. There are also 2 patrols that converge on that checkpoint, so gotta be careful. Gotta be mindful of your angles. Nobody wears plates on their balls. Scare him out of there. A little too far out for me to throw nades. Come on, you scared little bitch, come out. Fine, I'll just wait for you to bleed out. Check that there's no patrol approaching and move in. Let's throw this nade real quick. Yep, got him. That's why I make sure to take at least one nade when I go here. Someone's taking shots, but I'm not sure where. Where? Bodies are rendering funny, but that's because I didn't update my GeForce drivers, and nor will I. Necklace, nice. Not a very optimal loot goblin, in the sense that I don't, you know, make a clean pass and make sure to take absolutely everything. I usually prioritize the guns, because the guns sell for more money. I'll take the magazines just because I can. These boys also sometimes drop Midnight Sapphire keys, which I think I have all of them at this point, but, you know, still. Alright, we're full up. We're gonna pull back. Usually it takes me 2 runs to get all of the materially valuable loot. Oh, it's shiny Pokemon. I am out of my good Pokeballs. That's because I'm playing while seated. It's not an optimal way to play Pokemon Go. Oh, you are trash. That's the upsetting thing about a lot of the shiny Pokemon that you get in Pokemon Go. Their IVs are usually not great, so there's not a lot of value to them outside of just, you know, opening Pokedex entries. It's a good thing that I'm experienced enough in this game to be able to single-hand excellent throw on most reasonably sized targets. Let's move this up over here. This goes over here. Magazines line up over here. Hey, we got some respectable stuff. Drink this little bottle of water. See what we got. Ah, $1,600 from just a little stroll in the woods and maybe 10 rounds spent total. I'm not going to count the grenade as spent because, well, I got that for free. I'm not going to chalk that up to the ultimate cost of what we're doing there. Oh, a blue Flabell. I don't believe I have a blue Flabell. I don't remember where those spawned, but it's nice that they unregion locked them, at least for the event. Because I was missing the European one, I think. We're good for ammo. There's going to be a patrol coming down, so I don't want to let go of my long-range rifle just yet. Normally, if I snipe the patrols, I will leave my rifle at camp and just go in with a sidearm, but I don't think I'm at liberty to do that right now. Because remember, you need to tilt engagements to your advantage, and engaging at an advantageous range for the enemy is a bad thing. Never give the enemy an untoward advantage over you. Always stack the deck in your favor, because playing fair is for chumps. A Galaran Sandshrew. I already picked these guys. Quickly appraise, check IVs. IVs are bad. You should feel bad. Revive all. Heal all. Pokemon Go has done a lot of good work with their UX work. It's you know, along the lines of too little too late, because some of that UX work is, you know, would have been significantly more useful. Someone's shooting at me. Nope, no they're not. But you're about to. There you go. You can't shoot at me, I'm the main character. MSK. I think I have that one. Credit card. Always make sure to check the ammo box over here. Tracer rounds. I still don't understand what tracers are used for. See, and this is why I insist on... I'm going to overextend a little bit because just based on the sound feedback, that was not aimed at me. MS Helena. I don't think I have that key. Take your fucking helmet just because I can. We're a little over encumbered. That's a function of the plate carrier that we currently have on. I'm not too happy about that, but it's just the way it is. I've unfortunately lost the nice ceramic 3++ plate carrier through no fault of my own, and I will insist on that line of questioning. But until such time that support actually gets to my ticket, I will have to bear my cross of wearing level 4 steel plates. Yeah, this is one of my preferred farming spots. I don't really like the high speed, low drag gameplay, but you know what? This lets me accumulate wealth at a reasonable pace without exposing myself to getting shot by the AI, so that's good. Tracer ammo we're going to sell. 545 ammo, that goes to sale. Alright, let's see. I think I had MS Kate. Yes, MS Kate is a repeat. Okay, both are repeat keys. Okay, let's sell this off to Banshee. The shotgun actually sells for less. That's kind of surprising. I'm hopefully gonna get Banshee to level 4. And, actually get good ammo for the guy. Actually need to eat. Okay, we're going to go to Sawmill after this. I want to hit a quick raid in the background while I'm doing so. 545, 762. Let's tracer rounds. We're going to Sawmill. We are going to need some grenades. Because it is a very non-bueno, not nice place. I dropped some keys over here. These are duplicate keys, so I don't need them. I also probably want to switch out the 1911 for the Glock. I will explain why in a moment. Stick mag. Oh joy, my game froze. Nice. Not this one, the other one. Alright, let's see what we're looking at in my inventory here. Alright. Accumulate my ill-gotten gains. That's the wrong belt. What else do I need for this? I got my Glock stuff. I got this. Let's drink some water. I think I have more than enough saber rounds. We can sell these off. Long-range rifle, check, check, check. Sell this to hand job. What do I even have for tasks these days? State of weapon shipment? I really don't want to do that on my... Oh. That's kind of cool, especially with the integrally suppressed rifle. But I don't want to go to Fort Nerith alone. Fort Nerith has taught me the limits of my abilities. Mystery machines. What the fuck is that? Gather intel from YBL1. I don't want to go into YBL1. Tiger Bay... Fuck it, let's go to Sawmill. Sawmill... There's no one at Sawmill right now. Okay, so let me quickly grab this raid, and we're gonna go Sawmill. Oh, Christ. People have Mega Charizards, Mega Groudons, Mega everything on the map. We're cross-boosting each other 11 different ways. I don't think I even need to do anything for this raid, but you know what? We can still do it. I'm not gonna be a backbencher bitch. Ate that one meaty. It's nice to see that the community is reactivated. Xatu F. What the fuck is a Xatu F? Alright, he's down. Let's move on to our LZ. Oh, wait, just a second. Let me check. I didn't bring any food. Bring a pate. I know I have access to better food now, but it's whatever. There's a shiny chance on the legendaries right now, right? Also forget if there's a target IV I should be trying to get. Probably not. Oh, nice. The stats are nice and beefy. Alright, let's see. We're gonna do Sawmill. After that, I've seen an overview video of there being some interesting loot sort of around here near Bearcat, but I don't have the keys for the mayoral mansion. The construction site is allegedly also pretty cool, but a little bit sketchy in terms of the terrain. Let's roll these windows down all the way. We gotta be careful with patrols, because I don't know the frequency with which they spawn. No one down the road, no one behind us, no one in the fields.
Raven, wheels up for Hotel 3.
2 minutes, okay. Need to find some interesting stuff to do today. Because I would prefer to not just be stuck farming the bridge and farming Sawmill. As comfortable as that is, I would like to, you know, get a little bit of excitement in us. We will be coming back to Sunset Chalet. Because it drops MCXs and it's generally a very good loot spawn. Okay, 1 minute 30 seconds. Just gonna stay frosty, making sure no one creeps up on us. Because we are within range to aggro some of the AI from a couple of the points there. Checkpoint generally is out of the way. This is a nice convenient LZ, but boy is it placed in some inhospitable territory.
Raven reporting. I'm on my way. ETA, 1 minute.
Yeah, enemies are probably not going to render that far. I need to figure out a use case for the 300 Blackout 16-inch barrel.
This is Raven, arriving shortly near your position. ETA, 30 seconds.
Okay, he's coming in. Oh, am I out of Pokeballs? That's unfortunate. Do I not have any in the missions? I do have some in the missions. There we go. Careful not to get stomped on.
Hurry up and get in.
Alright.
Ready up, we're taking off.
Right, we're going to be in flight for a good moment. How much time do we have? Minute and 20 seconds. Hopefully no one swoops in. Sawmill is a high traffic area, especially on fuller servers. It's very good for early game because it does drop quite abundant. Oh, I am a dumbass. Did I forget my keys? No, Sawmill office. Okay, I have those keys. I usually have my Sawmill keys on me. That's good. That is good that I managed to not fumble that. Alright, 30 seconds to drop it. Alright. Oh, God. Someone's having a bit of a moment. Alright, let's see what Sawmill's looking like. Alright, I'm seeing enemies upright. A lot of them, too. I should wait for my goddamn arm stamina to recover. I'm rushing my shots. I'm not doing myself any favors by doing that. And down he goes. Need to mop up as many of them as possible from the entryway, because those are the ones that are the most difficult to chase down later in the clearing. Had a little lag spike there. I didn't enjoy that. Pretty sure that I clicked clean on his head. Yeah, let's move up. Let's look for some angles to pursue here. Since we're aspiring to do one tap, so we don't need to reload yet. I need to really optimize this build for arm stamina management. Given how much long-range hunting I do. So we know that there's an aggroed NPC somewhere over there. But I don't see him yet. I may need a lower angle. Because we took out, what, like 4? That's not even half the population of this place. Usually there's like 8 to 10 AI. May have to go to lower ground to find all of them. Alright, off switch pushed. Take a moment to hydrate. You little bitch. I'll get to him later. Not a lot to do. See if I have better visibility on this flatter angle. I think that's the boss of the gym. At least his helmet looked like the one that's the boss pattern, so there's at least 1, probably 2 other AI that are still aggroed. We just gotta be careful with that. Where is the AI? There's definitely more AI. Let me try to get to higher ground. Because there's no way that's all of them. Oh, hey there, Infrit. Alligator Alcatraz looks slick. What you didn't expect was the alligator quantity in the overhead shots? I mean, that's kind of the point of the Everglades, no? Thank you for the hydrate, Infrit. I'll get to it momentarily. Just make sure there's no loose AI. I actually need to get a water bottle because I'm running dry right now. So thank you for reminding me. How are you doing, Infrit? I've managed to recover most of the gear that I lost to my end deployment glitch. Doing good? That's good to hear. How's your 100% Vice City run doing? Yeah, I just need to find a plate carrier. I got my 20-inch barrel. Well, it's not my 20-inch barrel, but I got a 20-inch barrel back, so that's something. It was installed inside of a CQA-1 rifle. Poor baby. We ran some pretty good games with Razor yesterday. I think he raided into us yesterday, right? Did some damage in Tiger Bay. Well, realistically, Fox was carrying us pretty hard. I took some okay shots. Some were great. Some people say that I'm the best designated marksman ever. Not me, but people say that. I did do a lot of spraying and praying with the MCX because, fuck, the AI was not impressed with the penetration of those subsonics. And I ran out of AP pretty early. I still need to figure out the exact bullet drop on that thing, because it's very easy to whiff shots with it. It's definitely a capricious platform. My tea is warming up. I'm going to use that as a hydrate, if you don't mind. Okay, I'm going to give it one more pass just to make sure that no NPC is going to try to swipe at me. And we're going to go down and try to claim our loot. May need to reload. I keep forgetting the name of the plate carrier I'm looking for. I think it's the Panther, the 3++ ceramic plate. Because the one I'm running right now, it's great. It works. It's a 3++ armor, but it's very heavy. It limits the amount of loot I can lug around. Not too buzzed about that. Ever have one of those moments when you notice a woman who should have been married off instead of given an education? Yeah, I know a number of those. Never quite seen one in the Supreme Court before. If you're talking about Ketanji Brown Jackson, I wouldn't call what she has an education. I'm sorry, but if someone uses too long didn't read as their opinion for dissent, you should be disbarred. Let's try to slip through and try not to catch too much in the way of AI hate. Up, I see you. I see you. Gonna brisk reload. Need to crank my audio a little bit higher. Also, isn't Brown Jackson married? I don't think there are any unmarried Supreme Court justices. Not that that matters for anything, but I think she is married and didn't save her from becoming what she is. usually an AI that tries to run up through here. You know what? I'm gonna slap my laser on just a second. Slow, smooth, smooth is fast. I do have a pretty good sidearm on me, so I don't have to pussyfoot around too much. Oh, someone's already been through here. That's a shame. God fucking damn it. All that work for nothing. Nah, I guess it's a helmet. That's something. Son of a bitch. Free grenade. That happens. High traffic area. SMH, my head. Anything else to pick up? Nah. Okay, let's boogie out. Nothing of value to be had here. I could check the boss's corpse, although that's a little squirrely. Oh yeah, these guys have been cleaned out. Quickly check the boss's corpse and pull out. Here, let me sit up in my seat real quick. You are definitely the boss. I will take your rifle. You don't have any keys on you, and I will now pull out because this is not worth the squeeze. I mean, like, you're 18, now here's your husband we picked out for you. What about? It's funny. Like, I enjoy the extreme. How should I put this? I'm still mostly ironically for repealing the 19th. Mostly. Some women were definitely maladapted for modernity, and some men were as well. Alright, well, we got a little bit of something. It's not what I wanted, and that place was thoroughly ransacked. Maybe we should server hop, because this server seems to be very, very populated. Okay, let's see. Map. Fort Nerith is currently being cleared out. Well, as cleared out as it can be. Where is... Oh, that explains a lot. Just a second. Let me kill this real quick. That's gonna make it significantly better. Wait, people are definitely out and about in Fort Nerith, but I'm not sure I want any of that noise. That's the thing. Let me roll back to base camp. That's a little faster. You see, I am still very attached. I'm still very attached to the concept of personal liberties. And unfortunately, a part of personal liberties is letting people make bad choices. The part that we as a society have been largely removing is suffering the negative consequences of your bad choices. And Ketanji Brown Jackson should have definitely ended up on the short end of that particular stick. Because as a person of very average intelligence, should you aspire to waste multiple thousands of dollars on an education that you can't fully comprehend, you should not. That should not be a scenario for success. You know what I mean? I turn down that volume. I think I'm gonna server hop because I'm not really feeling this. Yeah, there's like a very, very dense population of players. Like everywhere you go, there's a body from our faction and from other factions as well. No, we're also level 25. Nice. Nice. SKSs sell for like $100 a pop, right? This cat is assaulting you with extreme affection. That's nice. I really want to keep cats again. Hopefully once I move to a house, because currently, you know, rented apartments aren't great for keeping animals. First of all, it's cruel to the animal because you don't give it a lot of living space. And second of all, it also imposes, if you're renting, you are incurring additional costs to keeping pets because there's pet insurance. Usually they surcharge your rent as well. Like the place I live in, I think they charge you a non-refundable deposit, which is interesting. Wish you had animal companion. Yeah, same. But yeah, they charge you a non-refundable one-time payment, basically. It's not even really a deposit because you don't get it back. And they make you buy pet insurance, and I forget how much that is. But also, they increase your rent by something like $50 a month, which is not a lot on its own, but, you know, it adds up. Over the course of a year, you're paying like an extra $700. Not really feeling that, on top of the rent that you're already paying. So my point is, once I'm in a place to finally commit to buying a house, I'm definitely getting a cat. I feel like most of the value of this AK-74 is the ACOG that it has on top. Which is, you know, for one, absolutely fucking shameful to put an ACOG on an AK. I'm glad I killed whoever did that. Let's snooze those ads real quick. But yeah, play with the cat. Play with the cat. It's a very important pastime. I absolutely understand. Unlock something new. New pair of pants. Fantastic. I need to refill my ammo. Oh, I got a new shirt as well. I kind of like the new shirt. $100, $200, $500. It's okay. It's okay. I wouldn't say that I made a lot of money, but it's some. Yeah. So the plate 6 is great. It's level 3++, all that good shit. Full set of plates. Love it. However, 18 kilos. Okay, fine. That's with the ammo inside, but you know what I mean. Like I need to farm for the Panther. I'm gonna leave this server because this one is a little overpopulated. Let's try to roll into a new one. I'm gonna go US. Yeah, let's stay on US Central. I don't know how Megalum manages to play on European servers. I am extremely paranoid about the about the possibility of rubber banding in a sticky situation, so I'm not going to do that whatsoever. I'm strictly sticking to US Central, maybe USA East. There's a fly on my keyboard, and I've been chasing it for 2 days now. Loading in, loading in, loading in. Are we loaded in? Let me look at my hardware manager real quick. Because I feel like the game is more stuttery than it should be. What are you currently running in? Well, it's allegedly running in overdrive. Also not really able to load the window correctly, so that's nice. I sure love it when I have multiple screens attached and then, like, my native hardware manager doesn't open correctly. That's locked. European losses per usual, what do you mean? Well, I mean, it's not anything specific to the European servers that's bad. It's just that, you know, I'm kind of very far away from those servers, so my ping is inherently longer. And I don't want to have bad ping in situations where you need split-second decisions and good shot placement. Alright, let's look at what... that's also a densely populated server. Garone. Very densely populated. Let's try re-rolling again. If this one's also full, fuck it. Kind of a notion away. Yeah, I know, right? But Megalum seems to be playing just fine. He's a very high-speed operator, so... good for him for being able to do that. I cannot. Like, my reaction times are barely enough for playing at optimal ping. Much less dealing with, you know, any kind of rubber banding. Right. Alright, let's see. Open the map. Shit ton of people. You know what? Actually, not that many. I see 1, 2, 3, 4. Your terms are acceptable. Yeah, let's go clean out Sawmill. Let's see what it looks like. How do I use the headphones? Because I'm told that the active hearing protection... Hey there, Marase. How do I use the sound suppression on headphones? I press O? Oh, thank you. That's way better. I need to remember to turn that off. That's going to get me killed.
Raven here, ready to head out.
But I just don't want to hear the fucking chopper at full volume at all times.
Get ready, we're moving out.
I assume you guys would also prefer to not do that. Yep, right in time, right in time. We're doing some easy farming before it gets... waiting for it to get dark so that I can go and hit Sunset Chalet. Maricel, were you the one telling me about the 16-inch barrel for the MCX? Because I found one, and it's fun to play around with, but also not very reliable at range because the bullet drop seems almost random. And with subsonics, they also do next to no damage at any distance where it would make sense to run a DMR. So I'm very confused about the use case. It's still very funny to grief the AI with subsonics. It's currently my favorite thing to do.
We're getting close. 1 minute.
But you know, accuracy demands consistency, and that's something that I definitely do not have at this time. I need to charge my phone up a little bit.
Get ready. 30 seconds.
Nobody uses subsonics because they have atrociously bad penetration. I use subsonics just in very, very niche scenarios. Like if I'm going to do a lot of CQB, I stick to subsonics because it prevents the entire map from swarming on me. Oh no, I hear shots. Someone's already cleaning it out. Unfortunate.
Move out!
Slices of mayo? Why? Does it... Wait, is it like a hardened frozen mayonnaise that... What is the need to slice mayonnaise? Is it like a pre-build sandwich kind of deal? Okay, he went down. Oh, someone's shooting at me. Whoa, someone's placing some good shots at me, too. Mayonnaise that has the basic consistency of cheese singles, floppy and coherent? Yeah, that is disgusting. Probably not great for you. That definitely has some extra emulsifiers that you definitely don't want anything to do with. Alright, I'm pretty sure... Oh, nope, someone's still shooting at me. But from where? Oh, there you are. We're not having a really jolly good time today, are we? Just a second, let me try to start up my command center. Sorry for the scuff today. Okay, why is my Alienware Center not starting? End the task real quick. End task. End task. Because if you're not going to start up, I'm not going to let you eat up CPU. End task. Adobe Content Synchronizer. Why is a shit ton of the Creative Cloud stuff also active? I don't remember authorizing it. M4 is still the best weapon in the game. The M855 is reliable ammo and it has an 18-inch barrel. It's also not opening correctly. Why does it... It's offset in my window in a way where the control panel is not reachable by the mouse. Okay, it's claiming to be in overdrive, and I will believe it. .20-inch barrels as loot, they really help with accuracy. Yeah, I'm currently running the 20-inch. But the thing is, like, I get the penetration, like, nothing beats the M4 for just pure sniping. That, I absolutely agree. Green tip from long ranges is my preferred way to play right now in terms of just efficiency. But realistically, it requires a mostly, you know, mostly good visibility to do that. And it still has that supersonic crack. And the supersonic crack gives my position away fairly quickly from just a single shot. Like, the moment it whips all the way there, once it hits the sound barrier, the AI is privy to my existence. Which is not really a concern when we're point shooting like this. When all I'm basically doing is just hunting them from a ledge. Problem with MCX is that you cannot buy the good AP blackout, and that means the best ammo off the ground, best ammo round from 100 meters. Yeah, farming the AP ammo isn't fun. I've burnt through all of my AP ammo as I was running Fort Nerith yesterday. Even the AP ammo, realistically, did not have a very good, consistent record of accuracy. Or at the very least, I could not get an understanding of a consistent bullet drop performance. There's no way I'm not hitting him. God damn it, fucking arm stamina. I'm rushing my shots. I'm getting impatient. I'm very sure I winged him a couple times. I'm not sure how much damage I did there. Nope, he's still not dead. Yes, I am aware of changing the zero of the gun. The thing is that with the MCX, first of all, this is the optimal zero here. My point of aim and point of impact still match at this distance. Oh, I run dry. With the MCX, the zero you get is not consistent with your point of impact. Like, I set something to say, like, it becomes consistent at 100 meters when I set my 0 to 5. And even then, it's very hard to judge consistency because I'm not sure how the shots are landing. Okay, I whiffed a bunch of those shots. I'm playing very sloppy today. Okay, one of them is bleeding at the very least. So that's good. I'm gonna try to get to lower ground. Let me sit up in my chair a little bit differently. So that way I have my lock-in posture, and also I need to change my, there you go. My wrist support mouse pad was crooked. Whoa, 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 I did not see where that came from. Definitely landed fairly close. This was Blue Lagoon, he would have killed me. Alright, we need to change our shooting position real quick. This is bad. You wish that the eye had variety and intensity of Tarkov, because listening to Scav's scream was always a good time. What do you mean? I've never played Tarkov, so I don't know what you want. The AI says stuff to you. They say stuff when they're idle. What is the ask here, Notary? I am late with my shots for some reason. I no longer understand what's going on. Had a close encounter with the Royal Navy west of Scotland after sinking a convoy escort, the convoy freight ship. They were not happy. In the game U-Boat, they put effort into AI bleeding out, lots of effort. The AI bleeds out pretty viscerally here. Like, they will give you audio cues to indicate they were hit, that they're bleeding out. Like, I don't... Like, you want them to moan? That's going to be modded into the game eventually. I just need clear signposting. I don't need them... I know, the objective here is not to jack off to them dying. The joy of hitting shots is currently enough. Maybe the rush of getting good loot. This one's bleeding and limping away. Is the one audio sample of an AI getting hit? Yeah, there's a number of them, and depending on whether they are just, you know, regular militias, or if they're the LAA, they're going to have different injury audio. We also need to remember that this is an early access game. This is 0.3. Fluff like that is not really critical to the game's performance. And I really don't want Madfinger occupying their bandwidth with that over more material improvements for quality of life. Like, get the game to run consistently and use less VRAM. Then you can have all of the death moans that No Terry yearns for. But not before that. Not to mention that voice acting is a very significant expense in terms of budgets. Upon review, you'll appreciate Tarkov's general audio fidelity. You don't miss walking on cornflakes. I never played Tarkov. I've not heard of it being as a good experience, and it seemed like it was a game made for whales who want to spend way too much time on video games, and I currently do not identify as one. I mean, there is variable sounds of footsteps when you're going through different surfaces and when you're going through foliage. Again, I haven't played Tarkov, but I'm enjoying the audio feedback this game provides quite profusely. Where the fuck are those shots coming from? Let me try to get onto a flatter piece of ground and grab some soft cover. Next patch, of course, focuses on RAM optimization, GPU stability. Lovely, lovely. See, once I'm able to run my full-sized model along with the game, then you can have the death moans. Where's that sneaky bitch? server network and connection improvements. Lovely. Love to hear it. Shame that I have to lose my nice loot for that, but you know, them's are the breaks. Okay, so at least one of them is still well enough to take shots at me, which means he's not bleeding nearly enough. I think he's on the eastern side of Sawmill, somewhere between the buildings. That's not him, he's still idle. But we'll take him down regardless, because he's bound to start shooting at us eventually. Is he somewhere on the riverbank? If the screaming is audible, then he's definitely close by. Ah, I see him, I see him, I see him, I see the bitch. No, never mind, that was just a shadow. Should be somewhere down there, though. Give him a reason to move around. Yeet! Do you see where he's shooting from? Because I don't. Into the tree line. Oh, I think I got him. Damn, okay. Okay, let's sit down to take a sip of water. I think I killed him. I don't see the body, but I definitely heard a death gasp. Okay, I think it's safe to at least start descending. Have almost the same ping on EU West and East, despite us being a few thousand kilometers away. EU East and West. That doesn't check out, because I think, where the US is about 10,000 kilometers away from Europe? If I remember my Pokemon cartography well enough. Maybe mixing up my distances at this point. It's been a while since I checked. Okay, let's pop in a fresh mag and try to go to ground. Doors open, I don't like that. The loot room is closed. We're gonna pay attention to what's happening. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Move, 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 move. Close the door, please and thank you. Come on, come on, come on, come on. MP5, MP7, acceptable. Let's sell this. Military raid. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Give me the plate carrier. Give me... Nope, that's not a plate carrier. Cool mask, though. I'll take the mask. Not seeing anything else that's good. Is that a suppressor? That's a Type 51 suppressor. Trash. AK suppressor. Trash. Mosin Nagant. Trash. I'm gonna switch over to the MP5 just for the swag. Hell yeah. I can aim down sights. I'm gonna open the ammo room and we're gonna clear the fuck out. I think I can hear the AI. Trash, trash, trash. Not great, not great, not great. AK slop, more AK slop. God, this is not a good run, even though I got the whole place to myself. Watch the angles very carefully. How is the stream doing? Is it really bad in terms of hiccups? Probably packing some fucking bargain bin ammo in this thing as well. Ah, penetrator plus B, you know what? Not that bad. Have high packet plus on EU West. You have absolutely zero problems on EU West, on EU East. You thought you would not have these problems living in the middle of Europe? Could possibly do with local internet infrastructure, I guess. Someone's taking shots at me. I don't have the time of day to give them. Fuck you. Fuck you. Cow and chicken. Fuck you, where? I wonder if any of you are old enough to get that reference. Germany has one of the worst EU, internet infrastructures in the EU. Why? Someone just called an empty bird in? Okay, sure. Is that one of ours? Nope. I do like the MP5 SD, but at the same time, I think I have like 3 of these now. Turn the chopper sounds off.
Ready up, we're taking off.
Okay, what are we working with here? Mosin. FMJ 762 NATO. 5.56 tracer rounds. Marcy, the tracer... What do the tracer rounds do? Are they even remotely useful? I mean, the MP7 is not bad, but... that looks like FMJ ammo. I'm gonna sell that to Banshee because I can rebuy this one. Maybe I'll keep the 20-round magazine. Skull mask is nice. That's cute, I guess. Other than that, 25 bucks. I think we're gonna come out to something like $1,000 of loot, which is not bad, but not great. I've had better runs on Sawmill.
Approaching the LZ. 1 minute.
I do like the big stock. You cannot rebuy the MP7A2? That's the A2? Wait. What differentiates it from an A1? Is it the quad rail on the front? I think I have an A2.
We're getting close. 30 seconds.
All right, well, I guess I'll keep it. I'll squirrel it away into my firearms case. All right, Vulture sells the A2. More customizable? Ah, okay. So it probably because it has the rail space. And the A1. I assume the A1 lacks the Picatinny rail. Okay.
Welcome back to base.
I'm not really using the MP7 because I don't have a suppressor for it, and I don't like running my guns unsuppressed. Alright, Mosin, repair kit, AK sights, AK whatever the fuck, boat tail hollow points, tracer rounds. Like, the only utility of tracers that I can think of is packing them at the bottom of a magazine in order to let you know when you're running dry. Oh, the other one I have is an A1. Okay, but what is the difference then? The rail seems to be the same. Yeah, there's rail over here. Not really seeing a lot of difference. German internet providers wasted around a decade trying to improve copper internet cables with stupid technology instead of upgrading to fiber optic. I see. I mean, big number better, so I guess move stuff over here. This one doesn't have a mag in. Oh, so is it the vertical grip? Because this one has like a built-in shitty vertical grip, and I can put a vertical grip on this one. I guess that's the difference. Yeah, this one has better recoil management. Okay, so the vert grip is the difference. Oh, then I'll sell this one. Slop that back in. I think I had an extra Daniel defense grip that I could make use of. Let me look for it real quick. My bag is a mess. Sights, CQBLs, Spitfires. Mercy, what does the Spitfire optic go to? Let me find it. I cannot for the life of me figure out how to mount this on anything. It's like a 4-power scope, but I'm not... Oh, it's actually a 5-power scope, never mind. But I can't find anything that would mount on it. Or that it would mount to. It's my spare blueberry. You need a Spitfire plate for that? Does anyone sell that, or is that just a drop? Oh. Also, I can't find a 1911 that will fit these sights. Because neither the Commando nor the regular one does. The one who sells Spitfires have it? I'm not sure anyone sells Spitfire sights. What the hell is this? Oh, that's a muzzle brake? Okay. Wait, do you sell threaded barrels yet? No, not yet. Gunny? Oh, Spitfire SX, okay. Daniel Defense foregrips out of stock. ACOG mount, leap. What is this? Oh, that's a hollow sun. Never mind. I'm gonna wash my hands after that. M-Lock, Vortex low profile, MP5 lower, Vortex low. Huh. Well, oh, there it is. So the Vortex low profile mount fits the Spitfire. I see. Okay. Gotcha. I don't really need it for anything. It was just laying around, not doing much, so that's a question I had. I'm gonna sell the camo mask because the skull mask is twice as cool. I'm gonna leave this because it's a cool module and it costs a lot of money. I'm gonna sell the Russian grenade. Anything else I need? I need some ammo. It's not a very successful run. Yeah, not very cash money. No one wants this. Slab rat. Alright. What are other daytime things we can do? Check the map. What are my tasks even? I haven't looked at my tasks in a while. Banpa is a nighttime task. Crime doesn't pay is a daytime task, but definitely don't want to go into midnight sapphire with good visibility. The Brave. That's Hunter's Paradise. It's also a little bit sketchy during the day. Have any cops that are still not captured? No, they're all taken. People over there. Should I try hunting for the mayor mansion key? I don't have any LZs there though. Nearest one I have is Foxtrot. Stalwart. It's time now. Oh, it's gonna get dark pretty soon. So we could probably stage up to do what? We can quickly farm the bridge. Hop over to Foxtrot 3. Discover some additional Z's on the way, I guess. I don't want to do construction site. That's definitely a hard no for me. We need to go over here, but I would prefer to do so at night. And apparently there's a buried cache over here. Alright, let's go to Hotel 3. Fuck it. Enough. Enough! Let's go do stuff. West of Hunter's Paradise is an LZ? West, you say? Over here? Or over here? Which one of these? I guess this, right? 157 or 155? The northwestern one, so this one? It's a bit of a stroll. It's a bit of a stroll to get there through some pretty sketchy terrain, too. Let me refill on all of my edibles. Make sure that we're stocked up. Let me buy some ammo from Gunny, too. So good that this ammo is not capped. I would have been very angry if I would have kept running out. Now there's AI there, I see. Okay, are we fed? Are we hydrated? Not hydrated. What's this lean meat? Lunch meat. Oh, 60. So, okay, so it's just spam. Oh, she sells MREs now. MREs are... Oh, MREs are significantly better. They do take up more space in my inventory. Okay, if we can rebuy MREs, I'm just going to eat the MREs instead. Pate stays home. We get the MRE. It's been a while since I've eaten MREs. I should buy some.
Roger. Raven is in the air and heading to base camp.
So turn this off.
Raven on station and ready to pick you up.
Please remind me to turn my headphones back on once we land.
Strap in. We're heading out.
Oh, nice. Ricky liked my go live. Yay. We have been blessed by the red panda. The only thing I don't like about going into the far end of the map is that it takes a while to fly there, with not a lot to do, but a lot of VRAM being used for it. People are just arriving to Sawmill. Level 40 and level 30, damn. Some substantial gentlemen.
Get ready. 1 minute.
If I go to Foxtrot 3, I could push through the greenery, clean out whatever AIs are over here, and then go to the LZ, but that's gonna be... I would prefer to do that later at night. Not something that I'd want to undertake in the day.
Approaching the LZ. 30 seconds.
It's been a while since I hit the Villa 2, and I don't really have a key for it. Alright, I do not see a patrol yet. At least not one nearby.
Spread out.
This spot has gotten weird. They're... like, up until, I'm going to say yesterday, every time I landed, there was a patrol here. But now, he's not here more often than not. Oh, never mind, there he is. Press the off button. I don't really like Night and Gray Zone. That's because your eyes are not very good. I get that. But see, my problem is that I'm bad at the game, and the cover of night gives me an advantage. With nods and an ESPX3, you can do anything. just like in real life. Oh. Okay. Usually this bum doesn't have anything good. I don't need the SC case key because I already have it, but it's nice to have spares. I guess all the more reason to continue farming him. Also not good in the game, but you can clear many spots on muscle memory during the day. Yeah, I'd say that counts as being good at the game. That kind of fits the formal definition of being good at a game. You can achieve what is prescribed as the desired outcome of a game. Meanwhile, I'm over here just trying to not go broke with buying the subsonic ammo. Okay, someone's firing shots over there. Oh, okay. Ooh, okay, I will take that. Quickly. Oh, I was still carrying the goddamn MP5. Damn it, I forgot about that. Take the backpack. I don't need it, but I will still take it. I will keep the G24s because it's a nice thing to have. I'm gonna sell the backpack just so that it doesn't take up space in my inventory. Alright, that's the spare key, and that goes into one of these. Map 700k in Gray Zone. You lost the whole kit yesterday and didn't even bother you? Good man, good man. I would be absolutely tilted by that. Which is the better MP5? The tricked out MP5 with the Ultima suppressor or the SD? With the big stock. Slightly less accurate. Loudness reduction is better on this one. It's more silent. Ergo is -6. Huh, interesting. You know what? With a better vertical grip, I think this is going to be better than that. And what do you have? You have the... Yeah, this one has the LS rounds in it. Could always rebuy it if I really felt like it. I kind of like that one. How many MP5s do I even own? I think I sold a lot of my excess ones. I have the fat-finned one. Rogos. That's Spartan gun performance. I am better at you with that. I don't think so. I'm just reading whatever the stats say. These are hollow points. Stat-wise, for what the MP5 is supposed to be used for, I would say that the SD seems to be better. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to unscrew this suppressor. Oh, I can't put it in that container. Okay, fair enough. Just gonna unscrew this suppressor, take the DD foregrip, move that foregrip over here. Move that here. Wait, did I put that onto the correct one? I did not put that one on the correct one. Unload again. There we go. And you go into the case, and we're going to sell you off. This one has penetrator rounds. They're pretty good. Anything else I need to sell? The slugs. We're going to sell the slugs. We're building our money up slowly but surely. I would be salty if I lost kit, just because I like to, you know, play in a way that conserves a lot of my kit. And, you know, the 20-inch barrel is kind of difficult to come by. I don't know where it drops as loot. So my only source, my only semi-consistent source of 20-inch barrels is Vulture. And he's very flaky on those. I only seen him sell those twice. Alright, we have warm bodies. Let's help them assume room temperature. Anyone patrolling around? Not that I can see. This one is on a walking patrol. I don't want him to move too far back. Whoa, okay, someone sees me. We're gonna quickly catch some cover. I'm gonna shift our position over here real quick. Which one of you bitches dares to point your weapons at Ore-sama? Your express eye surgery, courtesy of the American taxpayer. Oh, never mind. We're private contractors. Military firearm crates, PMC firearm crates, and the boss and Midnight Sapphire. Well, that one is slightly used at around 90%. Vulture is someone's lost hit. Yeah, I know that Vulture is someone else's loot. 90% is fine. I mean, if I have a stock of replaceable ones, drop rate is really low. That's the shame. Okay, there's usually one hiding behind that container. Let me see if I can smoke him out. Nope, not responding yet. And get back into cover, do a brisk reload. I really like the bridge. The bridge is like an easy $3,000 in money. And all you have to do is do a little bit of sharpshooting. If I really wanted to mid-max, I would probably be using FMJ. But that's more effort than it's worth. So we need to be mindful of the 2 patrols that can surface. That bitch is gonna crawl out any minute now. Come on, where are you? There's no way he's not there. You know, someone who has over 20 of them, but he also buys those off other players and switches them with his things. You, for example, get a 26-inch M700 barrel in return. I see. I still haven't run the M700 just because I don't like the bolt action shit. Like, if I have access to a full auto capable rifle that can shoot semi-auto, that can place follow-up shots that quickly if I whiff the first one, I feel like that offers me way more flexibility in the scenarios that I work. Probably the only exception would be if I'm trying to snipe Midnight Sapphire from, like, extreme ranges across the pond. I will drink your coffee. Like the M700, wanted to get some times to shine while everyone else is using the M4. That's fair. There are 2 patrols. With the M61 ammo, it penetrates at all distances. Is that the black tip 7.62 NATO? I don't want to turn my back to that bunker. I'm going to toss a grenade at it. Up, I see a patrol. Son of a bitch, no one's there. No, it's not FMJ, you think it's AP? Probably. Question is, do I want to overextend to try to get that body all the way over there? Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Right now, I'm just taking their guns, their money, and their magazines. Don't bother looking at the tip. Ah, you see, that's the fastest way to differentiate what you're looking for. Because green tip is steel core armor piercing. Black tip is... it's usually carbide oxide armor piercing, which is slightly better. Black tip will penetrate level 4 armor in real life. So that's why it's a sought-after ammo category. So black tip is usually the highest rate of armor piercing. Oh no, that's wrong. So level 4 armor is supposed to withstand hits from 308 black tip. Someone's shooting. It's not at me based on where the crack is. I really like the bridge. It's my happy spot for farming. And it lets me kill time until it gets dark so that I can go and do my CQB shenanigans. Okay, what do we got here? We got a little bit of money. I'm gonna sell that to Lab Rat. I want to try and pool all of the loot that I can get from the bridge right now, just to sort of tally it up nice and accurately. We can sell the tourniquet though; it's not material to the overall math. I'm gonna keep the long-range rifle on me, just because you never know when that patrol decides to come down from the mountain. Should be coming up pretty soon, actually. And given that I have to turn my back to that hill as I dive into the bunker to get the ammo, okay. I don't see him. He doesn't always materialize. That particular patrol is flaky. Did I take your gun? I did take your gun. You have a shotgun. We're gonna take your stuff into my secondary weapon right off the bat because it doesn't fit into my backpack. Son of a bitch, there's not another guy over here. Slim pickings. I guess I could take one of the armor plates. Let's see if I can swipe this guy's rifle without anyone taking pot shots at me. We're going to slide back. That was not pointed at me, so that's fine. I can swipe an extra armor set. Oh, I can swipe 2 armor sets. Damn, the Delta backpack is great. I'm gonna be hella over encumbered, but I'm also gonna get nice money. Ah, god damn it! None of you bitches has another Panzer on you. Fine, I'll take that one. I think it's like $100 for the level 3. Like, thank you, Marse. It was just getting a little too dark for me to see. What are those random one-off shots? I've mostly gotten used to it, because I think they've changed a lot of the AI behaviors and sound proliferation in the last patch. But I still have to wonder, what are those one-off shots? They're part of the upcoming mechanic? Oh, is it a part of the lore thing? Is it someone trying to scare off the Wendigo that whispers to you from the forest? I see that fucking fruit fly flying and I can't quite reach it. Alright, we're gonna set you down over here and move the mortar crate over here so that I can line up all of my nice and pretty loot. Fine, I can't line up all my nice and pretty loot. Another $100. Fits over here. Is that everything? Sabo slug. I'm gonna sell that as well. Tracer rounds. Those are for sale. I really need to throw some of the shit I have just laying around. Scooters here. More magazines. More tracers. Yep, that's everything I needed. Move this back here. Refill this. Okay. Sell this to Handshake. Sell this to Handshake. So this is $370. Banshee. Ah, $2,000. Nice. So just under 3 with the loose change? Not too bad, not too bad. Yeah, $2,500. For not a lot of work, I don't mind that. Alright, it's getting dark enough for us to do clandestine ops, I guess. Marisay, how bad is the approach up to here? I know it's Midnight Sapphire, so it's all bad, but like on a scale of getting one shot from across the map to easy pickings, what would you say? Because I have a quest that's over here in the employee quarters, and I'm concerned about like this structure and like this road right in the middle. Okay, so it's reasonable. It is getting a little dark. It's gonna be overcast. You know what I'm gonna do? I am going to... I asked Ricky about it and she said she could not talk about it. Yeah, I get it. It's under NDA, it's new content. I think I was there when she was talking about that. That's completely fair and understandable. I do have a key from Hunter's Paradise, and I've not yet looted that room before. Oh, someone's crawling up Midnight Sapphire. Interesting. Interesting. Probably gonna go and try to run Sunset Chalet. I have a bone to pick with that place. I need to reorganize our stuff a little bit. Put down here, there we go. Probably wants the villa up there, possibly up to 30k in loot there, really? Well, good for him. Well, yeah, he does seem to be positioned where I would typically be taking shots at the villa, if you're talking about that one. I think I have that key, too. But let's let the man hunt. I'm not gonna rain on his parade. I really don't like it when people try to third-party my loot runs. I am not gonna be a bitch. Two beefy mags of subsonics. Gonna take some extra ammo. We're gonna burn through that in no time, so. Grab my suppressed 1911. Really? Ah, okay then. Let's do this instead. 45 armor piercing. Military gear in the garage but needs an extra key. Let's see. I have 6 Midnight Sapphire keys. I have golf club storage. I have... Is that the one? Villa Marta Monica garage key? Catherine key. Elena garage key. Villa Luisa key. And a Jana key. Alright, let's start moving towards the Midnight Sapphire. We can do some soft cleanup. In the time that it's going to take us to get there. We're going to do as like a 2-touch. So we're going to go up from the front. We're going to clean up the AI that's readily visible. And then we're going to go through the wooded part of it. Or do we need to wait still? It's still pretty light outside. Yeah, the guys on Overwatch are gonna spot me. I don't want to bring a second rifle. Because MCXs spawn there. And I'm gonna waste a lot of ammo, or rather a lot of money in ammo, because I am going subsonic. We can slow whirl our way there. I really like the white nods. Yeah, I'm going with Blackout. It is very, very much true to real life. That's how it feels running 300 Blackout. It's not dark enough for him to not see me. Just want to see where he emerges on the road. Alright, he fell over. That only took an entire 60-round magazine to do? That's ridiculous. Hide in the tall grass real quick. We're not off to a great start. We may have to go and double dip for ammo. We are close by, so I guess there's that. Another key. Don't encounter a Pokemon in the tall grass. So true. I definitely don't have enough ammo to take down a Pokemon. I think I need to crank up my zero on this thing. I think I got him. I'm not sure. The choppers are not helping. Way more cautious with your bullets. Is because you rush more and you can tap AI at short range? Nah. I play over cautiously. Actually gonna reload. So I want to engage from long ranges I could do closer range if it was a little darker, because it's still 9 p.m. What is with the fucking air traffic? Is this an airport or something? I need my audio feedback, god damn it. Can y'all clear the fuck out, please? The hero is overpowered but overly cautious? That is I don't think I've seen that anime, by the way. Rings a bell, but I don't think I've seen it. You know what would have been funny to do? Come in with a long-range rifle, clean up everyone who's readily visible, and then dip back in to swap out for the subsonic MCX. What the fuck is that Zero? Jesus fucking Christ, I mag dumped at him, and he didn't even so much as flinch. Never mind, he's dead. Light novel really turns dark, love it. A lot of isekais, that's like an established trope of isekais at this point. Like, it's my goofy high fantasy, but then all of a sudden things change and reality hits. Oh, that's not great. We already burned through an entire magazine. Not like this. And we got like what, 3 AI? I think there's 3 or 2 more left at the back of the building. Quickly loot them for stuff. Fuck it, we're going back to base anyway. I may as well get some loot. Oh yeah, listen, I tried running Fort Nerith with subsonics yesterday. I did not have a jolly good time. That was definitely a mistake on my part. We were running like a 4-man team, and I definitely didn't need to white knuckle the stealth. I think there's one more body over here. Maybe there's not another body over here. Oh well then. Enemies have level 3 and 3+ armor, good luck with the subs. Yeah, even the VMAX did not perform well there. Realistically, a lot of it was me not knowing the holdovers for 300 Blackout, even for the AP stuff. I went there with my 16-inch barrel, and I tried taking long shots. Sometimes it was okay, like at moderate distances I could figure out my hold fairly quickly. But other times it was a complete crapshoot. Isn't VMAX anti-personnel not armor-piercing? Yes. But it was my backup to the CQ rounds and to armor piercing. When I ran out of AP and CQ, I started running VMAX, and when I ran out of VMAX, then I just picked up someone's AK and ran with that. Yeah, it was disgusting to use the AK. I almost threw up in my mouth a little bit. Fortunately, I found a shotgun soon after. We were on our way out anyway, so... Alright, let's place these into the sail bucket real quick. Let's put this over here, dump this. Dump this. Quickly take a drink of water. Banshee, give me your subsonics. I will not stop using them. I insist that they have a use case, and it's valid, and 300 Blackout is cool. I can stay delusional longer than they can stay alive. Okay. That's already go. And it's getting sufficiently dark now, too, so... Alright, we are going to go up the back ramp of Sunset. Subsonics need to be buffed up a little bit. I understand there's a balancing consideration, but it gets ridiculous. Like, I'm sorry, it's still a bullet being fired out of a gun. There's no way that if I hit so many rounds on a living target that it's going to keep standing. The patrol is not back yet. The reason most players use M4 because it's most reliable ammo. Yeah. I like playing stealth in this game. The stealth feels very good and feels very powerful. So there's definitely a benefit to the stealth gameplay, and I've had good runs on this location, on this POI, with a predominantly stealth approach. Alright, let's look out for some AI over here. You gotta be very careful because visibility is still mixed. So they can still see me through the brush, sort of. Second, I need to lock in. He's somewhere very close. Hopefully that guy on the tower doesn't quite see me from that distance. That would be very bad. Listen for signs of life. I don't think I'm even reaching him. Okay, I think I reached them. That was an ambitious shot, I'll admit that. I'm not going to loot the villas until I'm done killing everyone. Still pretty fucking light. Got him. That's why you never run up on someone with your flashlight on. That's referred to as a light ND. Someone bled out. That's probably the guy on the roof. Because he was the only one that I didn't see drop. Thank you, Marisay. That helps a lot. I definitely don't need the use of my eyes right now. I just saw someone move. I'll get to you momentarily. I'm not gonna loot you. It's a little too spicy right now. You're out of points for a while? Well, there's a surefire way to make some more points. Quickly make sure it's no one's skulking over there. I don't hear any AI, but I don't want to rush this. Good CQB is about being procedurally consistent. Up, I hear someone up on the roof. It's a good thing that I decided to check. Never can be too cautious. 30 bucks is 30 bucks. Could have my shot placements been better? Absolutely. I don't want to approach from over here, and this is a bad angle. I killed everyone on that side anyway. Let's go here. It is very bright. It is very bright outside. Toss a grenade just to be funny. I don't think that hit anyone. I think we might have cleared all of them. Going to check, nice and careful. No one in the gallery, no one here. I appreciate the interference from the ambient noise. No one here? We check the roof one more time. You're dead. And you were the only one up here. Hell yeah. Okay, we've cleared it out. Nice. We're not going to take any of their commie shit sticks. We're here for the good stuff. Now, that was a bit of a wasted grenade, but you know what? You can never be overcautious. See what's in the UN firearms case? Oh, M590 with a suppressor, 2 of them, no less. Oh, that's not gonna fit. Salvo adapter. There you go. Now this will fit. You know what? This is not what I came here for, but I will take it. I want a suppressed 590, and that's one of the reasons I was leveling Banshee so incessantly. Slop, 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 slop. Slop, slop, not even worth taking. This is always empty, I don't know why it exists. Nope, nothing here. Check everything. Yes, we did. I'd say that's a pretty good catch. I am overloaded, but that's fine. Suppressing shotguns is definitely a vibe. We have our fresh magazine in. We're full on ammo. If we check these. Empty. Another body over there. Stop the lip smacking. Already looted that guy. Alright, let's check the bungalows. Can't get 590S from Banshee. Only shotguns you get from... but you can get the adapter for the salvo from Banshee. I forgot to loot you. What do you got there, Sonny? Nothing. You have nothing. Take a sip of water. So you can't buy the 590 from anyone, but Gunny sells the Salvo 12. And if my intel is correct, Banshee sells the adapter to mount the Salvo because it's originally for the 590 for the different shotgun that I don't want to run because I don't know why. I don't like it. The point is, we have suppressed 590s. We ball. I know how much good it does to suppress a shotgun. That trash. Not a lot of good stuff spawns in these bungalows. Ah, there you go, phone. You want to play with shotgun? You wanted 590, haven't found one yet? They spawn all the time on the bridge to midnight. The bridge that I farm, more often than not, there's at least one 590 shotgunner, and it's also a nice 590 with the long barrel, with the extended magazine, and with the pistol grip. You're too cheap to buy one from Gunny. Gunny doesn't sell 590s at all. He sells the Remington one. But you can just farm those. The other shotgun? Oh. Yeah, but you can just farm a 590 off of that bridge. More often than not, there's at least one AI running those. And it's going to be like a nice kitted out one. All you need to do is slap an IR module on it and you're ready to go. The cost of that shotgun is exactly one green tip bullet that you place exactly into the guy's eye. Okay, we have plenty of time left. The night is young. I say we push on through Midnight Sapphire. That is very cheap, yes. What's the MSRP for green tip these days? Probably like 50 cents a round. For the low price of a brain destruction death. Gray zone at 7? Really? No, it's not. 7 is the subsonic ammo, no? I need to double check. M855 is $7 a round. Damn, that's steep. Gunny is hiking those prices. He knows he has a natural monopoly. You'd think that if we were a part of a PMC, we would be issued, you know, things like a salary and maybe some, you know, an equipment allowance. Not, here's a gun. Whatever you find out in the wild and doesn't kill you is yours. I think we've gone a little bit too far on the austerity measures there. Okay, I'm gonna quickly swap out to my long rifle to clean out the bridge. It's empty? Yes, this is empty. You can farm ammo on the NPCs from Fort Nerith who use AK-19s. That is true. That is true. Alright. This is a long boy. He only fits over here. I'll move that over here. Move that over here. I'm not going to bother building these out. There is enough space. Stop it. I'm going to compare these to the ones that I have. Because I think mine is a nicer build. So these we're not going to sell yet. I will do that once the night is over and I don't have to save time. Okay, credit card, bucktail hollow point ammo, a little bit of money. I'm gonna drink the orange drank. E-phone, watch. Get more grenades because there's gonna be CQB. I probably don't want to engage armored targets with subsonics, so I'm going to swap out to the M4. I don't see what kind of rounds are loaded into that. That is green tip, okay. Blackout, green tip, okay. 3 grenades, let's offload this as well. Got to move fast. I'm gonna probably replace the Glock as well. 1911 is fine and all, but not... I do have the armor-piercing rounds on both, so it doesn't really matter. I want a suppressed MP7. That is my big ask. Where the fuck is the magazine? You need a spare mag. These are FMJs. Reset spawn timer on that box. Nice. I hope no one gets any loot ever. A high pressure penetrator rounds. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Ah, right. I wanted to grab my long rifle real quick to clean out the bridge, because that bridge is probably still populated, and I do not want to get into a protracted firefight with those boys, because a lot of them sport 590s, and they're very accurate with them. Looking inside a loot container, this looter resets the respawn timer. Well, I'm not here to make friends, I'm here to find loot. Oh, this is gonna be sketchy as all hell. Let me turn off my reticle illumination. Yep, one down. Two down. Oh, they're shooting back. See, for it being as dark as it is, they have way too easy of a time finding me. There is probably more. Take a quick look with nods on. Fire a mortar at them and they will look in your direction regardless of where you are on the map. That's lovely. Yeah, the AI awareness is a little bit overclocked right now. That's not shots being taken at me. I'm fine. Do I see warm bodies down there? I do not see warm bodies down there. Quickly cross out of the spotlight as quickly as possible and get some hard cover. Did I pull the first shot? Yes. Did I still kill him? Also yes. Come on. Chocolate bar, no on it. I want to check these for small valuables. See, like money. I actually need to reload. Let's do it a little bit differently. Do this. Sounded like shots at Villa Anna J. I see. There is definitely someone over there. Okay, I'm swapping out to the M4. Yeet. Alright, doesn't sound like any of them... Doesn't sound like anyone's home. Oh, here you are. And take these. I'm not gonna loot the guns. Take their money. Money, please. They have a lot of cash on them. Kind of funny. See, there's your 590. It's a lot of fucking cash on them today. What is going on? I'm gonna swap that over here. Yeah, let's go. bro is from a different faction, but he's pushing up. I'll take this ammo. Right. This is not a looting mission, so fuck it. We're just gonna go with our loadout. If I spot something far away, I will be better positioned to kill it. Sounds like one of the NPCs in the field should take a shot at someone? Probably. I just want to get clear of places where I'm easy to spot and shoot at. Just remember to not go into the forest, because last time I did that while running away from a patrol, I ran into the LAA outpost, and I did not enjoy that experience. The NPCs in the field south of midnight have SVDs and Mosins. Oh. Am I in range for them to try shooting me? And are there AI in that little hut? Is the real question. No? Okay, good. Does AI spawn over there? I actually need to set some waypoints. I think one might patrol there, I see. Well, it is plenty dark. You know what, I would rather go into the tall grass and potentially ventilate another AI. Someone's about to encounter a Charizard. Shots fired, but not at me. Okay, there's a little road over here. I think my guy is fighting towards the same location I'm going towards, just based on the shots I'm hearing. I'm hearing lots of shots too. Sounds like they're clearing the hotel, yeah. Well, that's the hotel or the employee quarters. Because I think that's where I'm going. Listen, I'm not going to complain. I'm not here to loot. I'm just here to get my quest and leave. Maybe the golf club. Yeah, there's definitely shots coming from the golf club. A lot of activity here at night. Employee housing. Wait, yeah, okay, now I found that. That's the correct spot. Okay, so employee housing isn't going to be as cleared out. Filato is north of me. I am going northeast. Yeah, looks like I'm walking into it. It does sound like it. That was a suppressed shot. Yep, those are. I think that's an M700 going off. So that's our friend from earlier. That's very close. That's I'm light bleeding. Someone spotted me. I heard an AI scream. Probably as I was crossing the road. Pull back. Come on, health menu, please. Only NPCs with suppressors are the boss at midnight. Chinese knockoff M4. Yeah, I know that that was a player. Like, that I am aware of, but there was still an AI that was capable of shooting me. Which means that once I cleared the brush, I was visible to him. Let's get some hard cover. I see two, I think those are NPCs. Think fast, chuckle nuts. I did not hear a death gasp. One or two players died at the hotel, probably just based on the density of fire that I'm hearing. I'm gonna stay in the greenery here. Oh, shut the fuck up. This is not the time of day to want food. The guy north of me is taking some attention away from me. That's good to hear, but I also no longer hear shots. Someone's at Argos. I see a pulsing light. I don't know what that means. Alright, let me quickly eat my MRE. Definitely not the time or place to play with a DMR right now. Although... it's clear skies, yeah. So, I'm going to be very easy to spot. I hear shotguns. I got winged from the left. God, this is such a fucking sketchy road to go up. Pretty sure someone already got killed just from the volume of fire that I was hearing. I'm concerned about that structure over there. I don't want that in my blind spot when I'm going to be passing by. I see one. Actually, let me take this clean shot. Rouses way more attention to my person and lets me get away with those shots. I see one more. I see one more. Is he... Yes, he is clearly visible. Give me nice positive ID. I love running two primaries, so good. The only thing that would be better if I had offset sights. But I'm also not too thrilled about the fucking density of enemies around here. Oh. That's likely not pointed at me, but someone pretty nearby. Someone's upset about my shenanigans here. The guy at Argos is gone, so he's either dead or he logged off. I don't particularly benefit from either scenario. Yep, I'm still hearing shots. Night seems to be pretty bright. Yeah, it's a clear sky, too. I don't know where the fuck he's shooting from. He's not shooting at me, because I don't hear the supersonic crack, but he's close to me. Yeah, we have 1 hour of good nightshade before we become completely bare-assed. I say we pull the fuck out. Because this is increasingly not worth it. I would prefer a dark, rainy night, if anything. That way I get away with my bad CQB. Yeah, it's quite a challenging ruck up here. Take a sippy. I could cut through the forest. Nah, it's too close to the LA outpost. They're gonna take pot shots at me. They are 100% are going to take shots at me. It's a pretty cozy little spot over here. This one might be impossible. You have to be pretty aggressive. Their enemies will swarm you. No, thank you. I would really like a hot swap button between primaries. That would be very, very, very nice to have. Nice quality of life change. I know that they're a little bit limited for hotkeys. But swapping between your secondary... Well, swapping between firearms is a common function. So, you know, just give me at least that. Hopefully the bridge hasn't respawned, otherwise I'm gonna have to swim across. There's a guy who comes down from the hill over there. I do like the fact that the white phosphorus does highlight any moving bodies very well. Okay, let's move across before something wakes up. Oh, get the fuck out. Come on. Okay, the 590 isn't that expensive. I'll just take his fucking ammo. Son of a bitch. Well, someone's shooting. Come on. I don't think I have room for one more. No. Alright, we got a little bit of loot out of it. We did some shooting, we did some reconnaissance. I'd say that was an okay use of our time. We did effectively manage to hit 2 POIs in one night. Well, we hit one and we sort of fondled the other one. The other hard target I have yet to crack is the LAA checkpoint. Hello. That a friendly, or are you gonna try to cap? No, you're not a friendly, so I'm gonna stay in this cop so that you can't capture it. Box is open, I'm not gonna touch it. Alright, let's unload. Oh, we're out of space to unload. That's a nice problem to have. Okay, AK goes over here. Money goes over here. I have a shit ton of these SC case keys now. Alright, Banshee. Ah, 2 rand, but that's off of the previous run. That over here. That's more keys, more keys. I think I have all of these. Marta Monica. MMG, MSN. Okay, yeah, these are all duplicates. Sallow slugs. What are these? Tracers also sell. Drink the water, put that back. What did these go for? Almost $1,000, but that's with the suppressor though. Let's see, what does it even have? It has a lot. Oh, it has an ammo sidecar on it. Is that like a functional upgrade? Let me quickly check. 20-inch barrel, salvo, Mossberg adapter, M590 magazine. This might be better than the one I'm already. CTR stock. Might want to actually move that to something else. Okay, let's see. Where's my shotgun? SVD. Okay, so this is my shotgun. This one also has the CRT stock, M4 buffer tube. This is all the same. Mod grip, all the same. Better optic. Same. What is... Should I just move the optic over here and be done with it? I got my front sights that are high-vis. Foregrip. $20-inch barrel. This is also a 20-inch barrel. Quad. Oh, okay. So it's like a whole quad rail setup. That is cool. Very nice. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna move my good stuff onto the new shotgun and sell my previous one. All right, let's see. Let's move this over here. Move this over. It doesn't fit anywhere. Move this over here. Okay, let's strip the optic. Has the same rail, micro dots, have the same magazine, question mark? 7 out of 7. Mine has 8, so we need to detach the magazine as well. I'll leave that over here. Okay. Pop the sights over here. 12% recoil mitigation, 4% recoil mitigation, so my vertical grip is better. I could eventually slap a different on there. Oh, this comes with an... Wait. Are you attached to an M-lock? Yes, you are attached to an M-lock. Okay, 8-round magazine. 7-round magazine. Oh, they're not compatible with... Oh, I see. I see. Damn it. That's not great. Okay, I'm not gonna sell mine then. Slap that over here. Okay, keep my on the right-hand side. Does the quad rail add, like, why can't I put shells into that? Like, it's pretty, don't get me wrong, but... Stock. I may want to take the stocks off. You know what, I'll just keep the magazine and sell everything else, fuck it. Take the CRT stock off as well. Yeah, we just sell the shit stick. No quarter to hollow, son. MOE stock. Recoil control... 6. Okay, this one is slightly better, ever so slightly. Slap it over here just because it has a soft little butt pad. I'm gonna keep the salvo adapter, and I do like the quad rail. I'm gonna take that, and I'm gonna sell the rest. What are you loaded with? Yeah, SST slug. M590 salvo adapter. I'm going to keep the adapter because that I can't easily replace. And everything else I'm going to keep the CRT stock as well. There, have the shitty MOE stock. TG. Okay, we're going to keep these parts safe somewhere. If I need to rebuild my shotgun, I can do so with these parts quite easily. Who's pitter-pattering around? Okay, these are friendlies. Someone looks like someone's on the chase for their body. AP ammo, tracer ammo goes away. And an extra 400 bucks. Okay, you know what? We made some money. We did some good runs. I think that's been pretty productive. Even though we didn't venture into bold new territory. You know what? Bold new territory is risky, and I don't like to risk stuff. Say what you may about that. I actually need to move this around a little bit. Let's move you away. Let's move you out. Okay, this goes back in. Let's keep these two out in the wild. They're easy to place. Alright. We did pretty okay for money. I think we started with like something just over 10 grand, and we doubled our money by the end of the day with not a lot of sketchy effort. And I'm pretty happy with that. We're going to look for a target to raid, because I still have shit to do today. But thank you for dropping by, Marise. Your expertise is always appreciated. See what we're doing. Raid. Who is even live? Who is even live? I would like to stop hearing myself, thank you. Let's raid into Korsha. It's been a while since we've raided into the Foxu. Korsha. I don't remember if I'm subbed. Let's flashbang ourselves with an ad just in case. Oh, never mind. She has a political content tag, so we don't get ads. That's cool. She's one of the cool people. You didn't miss a lot. I just came back, I remodeled my shotgun real quick, made a little bit of money, and we're preparing to raid out into Kershaw. I just was saying thank you for the help with the intel and with the information. That's always appreciated. We're going to raid you out into Kershaw. Raid schedule remains the same. It is very likely that on the weekend of July 5th, we will be celebrating the Kuromaru Onii-san stand-in birthday event. I'm currently coming up with things to do for that and whether or not we're going to need one stream or two. So stay tuned. Make sure to follow me on the socials. Join the Discord. I only ping for streams or if something is very funny. This has been Kuro Onii-san reminding you to check your zero. Bye-bye.
Wait, hold on. Sola Tragus sounds like a Russian phrase.
Spicy